Hello. Hello, hello. Let us begin. Let us start doing some actual work today. How does that sound? I think it sounds great. Let me close the aero simulation stuff. Alright. Yeah. I swear I think my body has been trying to get sick. It's been trying really hard. Well, to be fair, I did stay up until like 2 a.m. 2 days ago. So it's kind of a combination of me and my body working together to, you know, destroy myself. Yeah. But I think I got like half decent sleep and I think we're good to go. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Let's see if we can do our doctor's recommended 4 hours of work. Can you imagine a doctor actually prescribing work? That's amazing. You know, I mean, work is psychologically at least very important. I don't know if you'd ever get like a physical doctor talking about it, uh, but I know that it's certainly psychologically important. Ooh, hold on a second. Friend of mine is sick, trying to be supportive. Can we talk about how email is pretty bad? Like, so I think the idea of using a separate password for uh, for every website is great. I just saw a what would you call this thing? Like, uh, I'll put I'll say it's a Web3 company. I don't even think I remember the name. No, I do remember the name. I'm not going to mention it. I don't even know. I don't know that much about them. All I know is that I took particular issue with one detail in their sales pitch, their like promotional video, where they said that if you use their thing, their Web3 related tool, uh, then you can just use one password for all your different websites. You don't have to have a different password for all your websites. And I'm thinking to myself, what? How is that a feature? How is a less secure system a feature? I mean, I guess if what they're doing is essentially just a password manager, where like they say you use the same password for everything, but actually what happens is you enter your password, the tool sucks that up and then spits back out and sends to the website on the receiving end not the password you entered, but instead the website specific credentials. That has to be the case, right? Because Web3 is all about like, surely you should be able to revoke the permissions that a website has or something like that, right? So like, it's got to be per website control. I have to imagine. Yeah. Um, but yeah, I just don't see why are they talking about it in the marketing like, oh, you just use one password for everything. Like, that's not. I mean, if you're using a password manager, you have a master password, and so in a sense, you have, that is the like point of failure. Is, well, if someone guesses your your password manager's password while you're in trouble. But the thing is, like, nobody can get access to your password manager, especially if you're using one that doesn't access the internet, that isn't web based. Like, if it's uh, if it's just running on your computer and it's siloed from everything else, the only way somebody can get access to that is first they have to get access to your computer, and then the contents of your like database of passwords is encrypted by your password. So it's like you could send your database to people. Like somebody can well, look, I would not recommend doing that, obviously, but like they hack your PC, they get to your database, it's encrypted. It's like, so I don't understand how a password manager can be beat. It's just so much better. Like, you have control over it, and generally, as a not terribly public person, I know I'm live streaming, and so my publicness may change, but like, I'm not a public person. I live in the middle of nowhere. They'd have to get to my PC. Well, I mean, I guess if someone really wanted to get to my PC, they wouldn't do it physically, would they? No, I use the internet, and so most likely they'd find a way to like get a virus on it or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I just took particular issue with that one selling point where it's like, why are you, why, this that user experience problem of having to remember multiple passwords has been solved for years. Like, it's not a problem anymore. We fixed it. It's done. We got that one. We did it. I think it's pretty much perfected. The concept of protecting your other data, though, to be clear, like the concept of not giving companies blanket permission to sell your data or to spam. Going back to the email thing, I really hate email now because every website I sign up with thinks that they just have a right to spam my inbox. Like that's just what they're entitled to. Like, oh hey, by the way, we require you to provide us an email address so that we can verify that that you're setting up a real account. Which I'm just like, wait, does that actually do anything anymore? Does that it makes it like slightly harder to automate? Is I guess that's what it's doing? It makes it slightly harder to automate? Like, you can get fake emails and you can use the program to access your emails, because of course you can. So I don't like, okay, sure. So like, yeah, like, because we're requiring this, and it's like a security thing, okay? So like, yeah, you have to give us an email address. Oh, and by the way, you giving us the email address is how we make money. We're offering you this free service where you're actually paying us when you give us your email address, because then we upload your email address to some database of email addresses that advertisers can just blanket spam send emails to. Like, what? Why? And sometimes it's not third-party advertisers like I just described, but sometimes it's just the companies themselves. And it's like, I rented a car from Enterprise once, and now every month they send me I'm not even joking, they send me a thing that's saying like, hey, here's your quarterly statement, or like, hey, remember to check your quarterly statement. It's zero, bitch. It's zero. I know it. It's zero. I don't use you anymore. I don't, and you're not encouraging me to use you by spamming my inbox with frickin' reminders. And of course I've clicked the unsubscribe button multiple times. It literally doesn't work. Or they'll you'll unsubscribe, right? But the unsubscribe button by default only unsubscribes for like from like one category of the emails that they send you, and it's just like, why do you have? Why are you? You're creating work for me. Why? Why do companies just get to create tedious bullshit work for me? I, no, I'd rather not. Like, it's impossible to have a clean email inbox at this point if you use the internet regularly and you want to. Like, the internet's great, right? People are offering all these great tools and these interfaces and stuff like that. I mean, the tools are getting worse over time, but that's a separate issue. Like, the internet's freaking great, but your email inbox is just shit. It's just absolute crap. So I either have to create like an email rule, not unsubscribe, but just like an email rule, like, oh hey, if it's from this company, just like send it to the nether realm, send it to a label that you never read or something like that. But that's still work. Like, I'm still creating work for myself. I saw a YouTube video the other day that's like, hey, here's how to get to, here's some like tips and strategies on how to get to, I think they call it inbox zero. And I'm just like, how did that become an achievement? Like is real life becoming RuneScape now or something, where you like, it's an achievement to go through a bunch of tedious bullshit? Like, it's okay if you're doing that for fun, right? Because it's not real life. But now we've got like a cookie clicker thing where it's like, oh hey, click delete on all your emails, because that's an achievement. It's no longer like emails are a tool for people to communicate with you. It's now emails are such a noisy communication channel that you have to go through effort on a regular basis to, like, quote unquote keep it cleaned out. What? Why? When? How? Why? And don't even get me started on telephones. Oh my god. The amount of nonstop spam calls I've been getting for years because some website or some database, so somebody put my phone number into some database, and now it's on every I guess doxing website. Websites that like look into public records and stuff. It's everywhere. And I could try to do something about it, I guess. I mean, but like, what? How do I narrow down the source? It's on the internet now. It's on every website. I can't. I don't want to make it my job to track this stuff down. Why? Who? Huh? Okay. So, I would like to complain about my program now. Rather than complaining about real life, I would like to switch gears and gently segue into complaining about my program instead. Hey program. Hey, what up? Is my mouse? My mouse must be fucky. Cause I know yesterday I was like, oh man, my like motor skills must be crap or something because I can't freaking navigate. My mouse is like weird, right? Like it's really hard to. It could also be that there's like literally 2 pixels where you can access that, which is frustrating. Okay, let's fix the stretch effect. There we go. Alright. We zoom in. And there we go. It's great. It's very good. And now when you scroll, the frickin' lines move relative to the notes. Look, it's up here, and now it's down here. And I swear, I must have spent at least 2 hours yesterday trying to debug this one issue. And I don't even know if we're going to be able to figure out today in 4 hours, in 4 hours plus, or like however long I'm willing to put up with this. I don't know. It's an unknown quantity. It could be the hardest to solve bug I've ever encountered. Oh, ew, PowerShell. Okay, I probably should explain this. VS Code had a bug for a long time where it didn't respect your settings of what your preferred shell is. And I implemented the change to the settings file that you needed to make it work in that old buggy way to make it work with that, even though that bug is active. It was like a workaround. And then I believe maybe they fixed the bug, but they wiped all your settings and stuff, and I'm just like, I can't be asked to go and like to refix it. I can't. It's VS Code is shit, and I fucking hate it sometimes. I really do. They just need to stop adding features to it. Can they just stop? Can they stop? Please. I don't want anything else. It's feature complete, dude. We're good. Like, just stop adding. You're just gonna break it more. How about you go back and fix the, 100 or so bug reports that this piece of crap has had for years? How about you improve its performance so it doesn't take 10 whole seconds to load up. And I know that's an odd complaint, but it's like, just the fact that I learned the forbidden knowledge that back on like old ancient Windows, it loaded instantly. I'm like, huh, can we go back to that? What do I have to do to get back to that, dude? Please let me go back to those days. Hey, let's upgrade this to MapLinear too. So I think a reasonable strategy when you encounter a bug that's really hard to debug is you could try not solving the bug sometimes. Ideally, your code is such that if there's a bug in it, it becomes incredibly obvious that there's the bug there. And you should refactor until that is true. Refactor until it's true and obvious whether there's a bug. That's sort of what I was thinking yesterday as I was feeling extremely tired for no apparent reason. I was like, what if I just don't try to solve it? What if you were the spoon? You're the one that's bending. Have you ever thought about that? Okay. All right. So this needs to be calculated every frame. There's no getting around that because the user can scroll, and if the user can scroll, they can change the game time. So we better do this every second. This, however, these are like constants. These are like constants that you add. Okay. This dot accuracy settings is right there. And we'll do this dot. We'll do this dot. Can you imagine if latest accuracy was actually positive? uh Yeah, how would that mess things up? I don't know. I don't know. Hold on a second, my nose. I'm going to what do you call this? Gonna put a throat lozenge of sorts in my mouth. It is specifically a demuculant, and I love that word because you can't say it without like producing mucus.
It's a demuculant. I'm gonna eat a demuculant so that my nose isn't so stuffed.
So that might mess with my voice a little bit. Okay, great. Now we just copy and paste this dot everywhere that needs it until the red goes away. All right, we're good to go. All right, this will change every frame. This will not change every frame. This will not change every frame. I could... instead of using width, use... Oh, this is... Okay, this is the game canvas width. What do we call this width? Maybe, yeah, we call it that, I guess. Bounds top Y? Yeah. Width, height. why? Why though? Like the width doesn't really matter. Why does the display manager need a bounds? Doesn't it just like radiate out from a center point? I don't. Okay, it's used here. You need the height to get the least time and greatest time. Yeah, that's true. Get note center X. Wow, this is impressive. I would swear that those bounds really only work for they really only work for 4 key. In which case that's a huge problem. But it's kind of not in scope right now. Okay. Whatever, I guess. I want to rename this. Can we call this like note bounds? And separately we would have linear recording bounds. Width? I think we do this dot. Right? No, what did I do with width? Oh, we called, oh, I didn't rename anything. Where is it? Oh, okay, it's over here. So this is not quite right. This is not quite right. I would prefer to express this as something dependent on the note bounds, because that's what it actually is. This is meant to be, what is it meant to be? It's the center position and then to the left, half the track's width. So it's the same bounds as the note bounds, except you increase the top and bottom. Yeah, that's how it should work. I don't know that that's how it will work. It's enough of a function that I kind of want to just stick it here, you know? And isn't this... why does the note bounds not equal this, though? Why does it not have that width? I know this is from the preview display, and so I can't assume it was correct at any time, really. Okay, what if I sort of like try to correct this right now? All tracks width should look like this. And we do that. And, okay, question. .480 is the height of the whole thing. 480 is the height of the whole thing, isn't it? This is gonna be 0. So like, let me double check. Yeah, 480 is the height of the whole thing, man. Dude, bro. What are you doing? Who wrote this? Past me. You really screwed up. This is fine though. This is okay. So actually, now I probably don't define a this.allTracks width, and instead I require that everything refer to the note bounds width. Okay. So now I could correctly express this This is fine. This is the same as the note bounds. Okay. So this makes it much more clear that the only thing I'm changing relative to the note bounds is the top Y and the bounds height. Very good. Okay. And then I could make this a variable. I don't know, global? Is that what you'd call it? happy enough with that. Now let's go find the places where it was being used. Alright, very good. And now we know what to do with all tracks with. We do this dot no bounce dot with. This. Alright, looking good. Still, in a sense, not looking good because this is a lot of code. But we're gradually improving. We are moving towards a cleaner code base. Code base. I should probably run it again to verify that nothing has changed. Not that. This. I still do not know what was the cause or what is the cause of the bug we're seeing. Still no idea. But I have faith that we will get there. Doesn't that just look so good, man? If only it was correct. Yeah, because look. I'm pretty sure that as long as pixels per second is correct, we shouldn't be seeing this weird scrolling thing. Where the lines change their relative position. And the craziest thing is, before we tried to fix the pop-in, it was working perfectly. That's the weird thing. Before we were trying to fix the bug, it didn't have this bug. We introduced a bug on the way to fix this bug. Very frustrating. It seems like they stay the same relative to each other now, and I think that wasn't the case before. So that's good. That's progress, I suppose. Okay, good. Yeah. Gotta go do a bathroom break, though. So I'll be right back. Let's see if the BRB music is shuffled properly today. Hey, I'm back. Alright, let's keep going. Let's keep going, shall we? Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure that this is correct. You know what's crazy though? Like it doesn't really matter if these bounds are correct so long as the pixels per second is correct. And the pixels per second is dependent on dependent on the fact that we have least time being this dot get least time minus earliest accuracy seconds. That's like the main idea. Very important. So this could be related to the bug. This could be related to the bug. This could be related to the bug, I suppose. But no, I feel like it's probably going to be the drawing part that's related. That's like the actual source. This dot get index range 4 times. I don't think there's a bug here. This I assume is working basically correctly. Accuracy label animation timings. Yeah, this makes total sense. I remember that. Alright, and this is just the log statement, which I don't terribly care about. This dot height, greatest time, least time. And then, yeah, okay, this is like the note related greatest least time. This is the linear recording related greatest and least times. That's fine. It's kind of not fine though, because like the naming is confusing, but I'll live with it for now. Okay. So the problem seems to exist in all states of the animation. I haven't exactly tested it, but I assumed that that would be the case. And all these different stages of animation use this dot get point position, which really suggests that that's the source of the problem. Really does suggest that. Okay, so what does this state do? If I recall correctly, let me read it. Let me see if it makes sense. Well, we can simplify that. We can just use the right side of the note bounds. Very good. For all the indices, which is defined here, for all the indices, we have a point size. We ask to get the point position, and then x is going to be what we use to interpolate between point x and right side x. Why? Huh. I'm thinking whether the problem has to be related to the fact that get point position is actually trying to line up with the previous point positions from, like, you know, where we're coming from with the animation. But that's probably not it, because it should line up regardless. It should line up. I guess it's okay. I guess it's okay. I don't want to worry about it too much. I guess it's okay. Well, let me look at it. Let me just double check. Do you use the linear recording bounds in order to determine the y? Bounds equals... Oh, it's the bounds that you pass in. I didn't realize. Okay. Probably should have realized that. Yeah, okay, so you pass in the bounds. So, shouldn't this be simpler looking? Why does this look more complicated than I think it should? We take the min time seconds and the max time seconds, which are, those are passed in, those are arguments that are passed in. Okay. Yeah, so basically we know that this dot linear recording I dot time in seconds is between least time and greatest time, because that's what we're passing in, right? When we call this function, we pass in least time, greatest time. And we know that the least time. Well, okay, yeah, I guess it could vary, right? Technically this should be top left y plus height if it's non-zero. And the min time y and max time y. Yeah, it kind of has to. So if it's down scroll, then actually the earliest time is on the bottom. If it's down scroll, the earliest time is on the bottom. If it's up scroll, the earliest time is then on the top. Doing top left y plus bounds.height wouldn't have changed anything, right? Because for our current use case, this is 0. Surely not. Surely that wouldn't have changed it. No. Wait, what? I can't tell. Did that somehow magically fix it? What the frick? Oh my god. Oh my god, look, the top left y isn't 0. Oh my goodness, the top left y isn't 0, because of course it's not for linear recording bounds. For linear recording bounds, it's actually slightly off screen, upwards. Oh my goodness, dude. What do you know? What do you know? That was the source of the bug all along. Alright, well I can quit with this silly refactoring crap. God, like, who wants their code to look good? What a waste of time that was. I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I needed to do the refactoring regardless. The refactoring was very good. Wow, alright, that's a relief. That's such a relief. Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was emotionally ready to stare at this function again. Stare at it more. Right. Okay. Wow, that's great news. That's such great news. Oh my goodness. Let me look at this again. The moving dots needs to be faster. So we do. I wish I could change one thing without having to change the positions of everything else. That would be nice. Okay. Yeah, so let's get the text on there. Can we get the text on there? The text will start appearing here. Yeah? Yeah. The text will start appearing here. Now the question is, what's the accuracy name associated with the particular linear recording entry? I think that is, let's see. What's the accuracy millis? This guy. Yeah. Dot get accuracy event name. That's what we need. Oh wait, I assume it's time difference in milliseconds, accuracy set. Okay. Good. We got that, we're getting that, and then we want to fill the text somewhere. We want to do some text alignment stuff. We want to do some baseline stuff. We want to do some font size stuff. And inevitably, I know that the baseline is not going to perfectly align the text to the line we're given to my satisfaction, so I'm going to have to mess with it a bit. This should be set here, not in the for loop. Accuracy name goes here. What's the X and Y? Well, I believe it's going to be X. Wait, no. No. Yeah, it's going to be right side X. And accuracy event point Y. And maybe not even right side X, but right side X plus a little bit. We'll say 5. Yeah. That might be the trick. Let's see. Let's see. Can I make it stay in this state forever? I should do it. That did not do what it was supposed to do. Also, the text fill is wrong. Ah, yes, I need fill style white. And actually, the text align should be left, because the X position that I'm specifying is just to the right of the line, so it actually, I prefer to do it left aligned. And this was wrong somehow. Not totally sure why. Oh, does this mean that what is the map linear gonna do if I give it the number infinity? What happens? It'll just never progress. That's fine, I guess. Is that a good font size, or is it a little bit too big? I worry it might be a little bit too big. I definitely want a fade in though. Let's do a fade in on. Ooh boy. If I'm gonna try changing the global alpha for the text, then oh boy. I'm trying to think like what's the optimal way of doing it. I don't know. I certainly don't know. But we are going to we're going to map linear 2. Map linear 2. Yes, and we're going to go from 0 to 1. Alpha. Alright, let's see if that does what I want it to do. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now we got to get it drawing the text elsewhere. It'd be nice if we weren't having to call get accuracy event name every step in this for loop. That would be nice. In fact, if it just wasn't even in every draw frame either. It doesn't need to be, right? We could sort of augment this data. Just on initialization, do a for loop through the linear recording. And call this on it every time. Yeah, maybe. Let's copy this. We don't have any global alpha to worry about now, which is great. And I can basically stay unchanged, it looks like. Now I just gotta copy this. Let's bring it up here, because I don't want to have to change it everywhere if I do decide to change it. Copy all this, stick it here. Let's see what we're getting. Stroke style white, fill style white is not redundant. Okay, good. I'm happy with that. And we put the text in a steady state as well. Alright, let's see how that looks. Let's see if I got everything. Now, is it just me, or was there like a sudden not great thing that just happened there? No, it was okay. It was okay. Okay, what's happening suddenly is that these the notes, and the receptor shouldn't even be there, but the notes appear suddenly. So let's try to animate that away. I might want to special case the misses. And maybe the boos as well. Because boos aren't associated with a note at all. So that's one thing. Okay. This is done, this is done. Let's get the notes fading in. Let's get the notes fading in wherever they are. Display manager. Where are they? Oh, we draw them last. Because we draw them over top. Yeah. Save, restore, and global alpha. I kind of synchronize it with this, with the moving of the points, I think. Current time I put in there somewhere. Current time millis. Yeah, yeah. Not game time, certainly. And we're gonna do... How was it not in an error for a second there? That was very strange. From 0 to 1. Yeah? From 0 to 1? Okay. So that should fade in the notes so there's not like a sudden confusing thing that happens. It's very strange how the human attention works. Well, that didn't work at all. Did I not wait for it to compile properly? There, it's just okay. Why? What is your deal? Do I set the global alpha here? God, I hope not. No. How do I do it? I go to... When I like actually draw the note, I reference this, I suppose. And I certainly hope that this doesn't have setting the global alpha. No, it does not. Oh, this is default note skin. Why am I here? Where's note skin? No? No global alpha thing seems to be happening within Display Manager, which means that this should be working. This should be working. Unless I'm using the wrong timestamp to... Ah, I think I am. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's fair. As I was saying, the human attention is strange. Let's see if this is a little bit less jarring. It is. It's a little bit less jarring. The return button, I think, suddenly disappears, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it does, which is not great. basically as soon as I click the as soon as I click and it goes into and it starts transitioning to the deep dive, that's when I want this to go away, because I want to use a lot of the user's attention here. That's supposed to be like where they're focusing, and they get distracted by the return button disappearing. And when I say the user, I mean like me right now. That's how I felt, at least. Maybe you don't want a special case for the miss, right? Because it's like, it's scrolling down, and here-ish is where the miss happened. The miss happened here. It's like perfect average miss. Yeah. That could be important for, it might be more informative having it like this. Because it is a linear recording after all. Emphasis on linear. Okay. What about boos? Boos aren't going to be associated with a note at all. So those just might explode. I have no idea what happens with a boo. Like a real one, not one in my little simulation. How would you hit this? Just like quickly double tap? Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, let me try to look at a real replay, right? That should be informative. I wish I had more real replays than just this one currently. Because this one has holds, and I'm scared of holds. I don't fully... My support for holds is not fully there, if I'm honest. Okay. Yeah, there's some good stuff around here. Let's see. See if we can look at it. Well, this is overlapping, which is a little unexpected. Hitting early here. I hit early here and I hit late here. Well, this is hard. This is just a hard section. Aha! It exploded. I assume that's because of a boo. I assume that's because of a boo. Cannot read properties of undefined reading time in seconds. Yeah, I assume that is a boo. 232. Let's go look at that. Note center Y. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That is correct. Cannot read properties of... What does it say? Cannot read properties of undefined reading time in seconds. So whatever I'm asking the time in seconds of is undefined. Okay, so note is undefined. How did note get undefined? We ask ourselves. So what's the fastest way to find this out? There's like a flag that I use to indicate a boo. Right? And I need to be able to find that flag. Yeah. I could look for it in accuracy. Or I could infer it based on the fact that there's no note associated with it. So let me frickin' find. I guess I'm looking for accuracy manager. Yeah. Handle accuracy. There's a special case for if it's a boo. Try to hit note. Get earliest hittable note index. If note index, what if note index does equal null? Yes. Handle accuracy event. Note index. Aha! Boo note index flag. Look at that shit, dude. How cool is that? I like this. This was a good thing. I guess I'm surprised that like I wrote code that's good like that. So we've got some special cases. And it's a note index. So if there's something like if note index is equal to, right here's a util dot boo note index flag. This wouldn't work anymore. You'd get an undefined, which is fine. What stage is this in? Okay, this is the final steady state. It could also happen elsewhere. Oh, there's a bot. Hold on. Yay! YouTube's user hiding thing is still working. Yay. The remove button on a chat message still doesn't work. Well, I actually don't know if it didn't work previously, to be fair. Just me and the bots. Me and the bots. That's who I'm streaming to all the time. Me and the bots. We're best friends. Anyways. Yeah, so this is broken, and I assume it's because there's no note associated with a boo. And okay, I need to decide how I handle that case. There's no vertical line for that. How about let's see. From right side X, accuracy event point Y, note center X. But note center X is based on track number. Note center X is based on track number. Okay. So I move this up here, right? Because that doesn't require note.time in seconds. That's right, that's right. Okay. Right, okay. So I can basically do the order I'd have to draw this in is awkward. Right, that's basically it. I I think this is the way to express it. Wait. Accuracy event point. I can do that. I can do that regardless. Yeah, I can do that regardless. Oop, what's going on? I need that there. Okay. Hold on, my nose. It's finally getting cold enough that I think I need to switch from using my dehumidifier to now using my humidifier. How exciting! How exciting. Oh boy. Maybe I could have both of them on, you know, and have them fight. Like in that Simpsons episode. You know, just have them fight it out, both running at the same time. Maybe it'll spawn a tornado. Okay. Okay, very good, very good, very good, very good. So now, this draws that, and then this is like this. Okay. This will draw the up part. So just to make sure, note center X, accuracy event point, right side X is always defined, accuracy event point. Okay. It's the note center Y that wouldn't be defined. It's the note center Y that wouldn't be defined. Okay. Very good. Now, how do I get this to be up there as well? Yeah, this is kind of a mess. We know this is going to get wrapped in that, right? This Y is only for that. Okay. So let's move this up. Let's move this down. Yep, wrap this in the if statement. Wrap this as well in there. Curious. Different variables this time. Different variables needed. Ooh, that's a capital N for number. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That is the wrong type. That would have been the wrong type. It probably doesn't actually matter, but you for sure do not want to use capital N for number. Lowercase number is the primitive. Capital N number is like, you know, you get all this stuff with it. Maybe it doesn't actually make a difference? Huh. It's possible that the two things are actually identical. That's curious. I know it's not true for like if you use this as your type versus array. I know that that is actually a meaningful difference sometimes. Okay, so this uses Y, note center X is always defined, accuracy event point is always defined. Okay. Cool. So that's great. And I think in these cases, we don't need to worry about whether it's a boot. Alright, let's try it. Let's try see if that fixes my problem. Alright, let's load up this replay again. Very good. We click over here. It's looking great. I love it. There's a boo. There's a boo and it didn't explode. Okay. Yeah, so there should be a miss associated with this. Or something like that. A little bit weird. Let's see. This is okay, so I clicked onto it here. That's associated with that. Weird. But that's perfect. Yeah, my timings were not amazing. Totally missed that. Yeah, there's the boo that was causing so much troubles before. Interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah. Just the fact that there is a slight not cohesion going on. And that should probably have a miss associated with it. Yeah, my hold logic isn't amazing right now. It's not great. Ah, and here's like a perfectly synchronized double amazing. Amazing perfect. Amazing perfect. I worry. Gosh, I don't know how long it's been since this was an issue, and maybe it actually still is an issue, and I never really fixed it. It used to be the case that yeah, that whenever you pressed a key, it went and like processed stuff about it, and I'm pretty sure that was causing a lack of chord cohesion, where I would like press two keys almost exactly the same time, but like the second one would be delayed by quite a bit just because the first one had to finish processing. And that's not what you want. That's definitely what you don't want. Oh, dude, look at this string of very good timings. Amazing, amazing, amazing. This one is slightly late. That one's also slightly late. This one's slightly early. Pretty good, though. I like this visualization. Look at the timing on this, right? Like, look at, isn't that weird? That could have just been me, though. Let me see, yeah. Left, right, left, right, left, right. And yeah, that's probably what happened. My brain is like, oh, we're doing left and right. I got it. I can do that. So left, right. Oh, wait, I need to press left as well. That's probably what happened. I love it. This is finally starting to shape up. And it doesn't break when it finds a boo, thankfully. Triple amazing. Triple amazing. Yeah, look, just the fact that it's possible to have 3 notes so close to each other, this pretty much seals it for me that my logic is working correctly. The fact that you can get 3 notes and they all have like basically the same timing, that must be a good sign. Freaking fantastic. Oh crap. What happened there? Is that just what happens when you scroll too far? Gonna keep scrolling. Yeah, okay. Well, that's not what you want. Get index range for times. So it must be that get index range for times has a bug. Okay, I should fix that. I'm gonna have to take a break here, though, is the problem. Get index range for times. Yeah, this is not the most amazing thing, is it? Alright, I will come back and fix this bug shortly. I just need to take like 5 to 10 minutes to have a text chat with a friend because I schedule it every Monday. So I'm going to do that. So yeah, be right back. See you soon. Okay, we're back. We're back and we're going to try to figure out this bug. And I'm not 100% sure we're going to fix it. We'll see. We'll see what we do there. Okay. Cannot read properties of undefined reading time in seconds. Deep dive 312. Deep dive 312. Here we go. This is undefined. Okay. Wow, this runs every frame. And it starts at 0, I think. Huh. Yeah, it might get a bit laggy if there's an excess of nodes. Interesting. I imagine a lot of things could get laggy if there were an excess of nodes. But there's like no need for this to be that slow, right? I should probably use binary search for this part. Okay, but that's I'll make a note of that. So we start at 0. Yeah, we're like, hey, while start index is less than linear recording dot length plus plus. If we're at the very end of the recording, what will happen? What will happen is what will happen I'm trying to think about this in parallel with the fact that I'm going to have a time index on the left as well. I'm trying to think about that. So the time index will basically stop when we reach the last note. Yeah, and the note index, okay. We'll have a special case for the time index where when it reaches the end, we get a timestamp. And when we reach when we have at the beginning, we have a timestamp as well. And kind of the same thing with the note index. Special case starting at 1 when we reach the end. Okay. Anyways, this is fine, but now it's possible that we exit here and start index is equal to linear recording dot length. My frickin' nose. Hold on. Okay. It's very, very dry right now, which is why my nose is messing with me. It's like 10% too dry. It needs to be 10% more moist. But here's a weird question. Shouldn't this check go first? Should not this check go first since it's supposed to be like the short... Yeah, the short circuit won't work if this is the second check. Hold on. Got another bot. Okay. Yeah, bots just absolutely adore my channel. Okay, so maybe that's my problem, right? My problem might be that this thing, which is meant to be like a short circuit, is actually not the first thing we check. But now this would break. Okay, but what about if I want to display on screen only the very last note? What happens then? What happens there? Okay, start index. So what I do is I say while linear recording bracket start index time in seconds is less than min time in seconds. Okay, so eventually we reach the point where it's greater than or equal to. Okay, so start index is going to be yeah, start index will be exactly the last note in that case, I believe. Yeah, start index will be the last note. Okay, end index equals start index. Okay, linear recording end index time in seconds less than max time in seconds. That would still be true. So we would get plus plus, and then we'd reach this short circuit. Okay, so now end index is invalid. It's currently an invalid thing, and that's a problem. So I would say, oh man. I'll just say, what will I say? If start index is equal to linear recording is greater than or equal to linear recording dot length, which it very well could be, start index is equal to this minus 1. And then do the same thing with end index. There should be a special case where it's like optionally display no notes on screen. But then I'd have to check for that special case, and I'm not sure that I really want to do that. Okay, let's see what this does now. Yeah? What do we think this does? I I screwed up. I want to be like at the end. Oh, what the heck? What the heck, dude? Why? Oh, that's so weird. I think this is Map Linear's doing. Oh, what a disaster. What a freaking disaster, dude. Ay, 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 ay. Okay. So what that tells me is I shouldn't even be trying to draw things when they're totally off screen. That's just that's a bad situation. Okay, so we leave this in here. Okay, because this could legitimately happen for the case where you just have the very last note on screen. But, okay, but if the start index has this problem, then no notes should be on screen. No note should be on screen in this case. In fact, okay, let's program in something here. Let's return right now, right? Like, if we've gotten here, then there's no notes to display on screen. Null? No. Yeah, I think we returned null. Let's do this. Yeah, okay. Because honestly, that's just kind of what we have to do, right? Okay, how to handle this? I could return. I could sort of cheat. And if I cheated, then I wouldn't have to come in here and do like a special case for all these for loops. let's try cheating instead. Yeah? Let's try cheating instead. Let's return start index 0, end index -1. Because then what we're going to do is we're going to say I equals 0. Is 0 less than or equal to -1? No. Therefore, it simply will not enter this loop. Yeah. Let's see what that does. Where's that last note? Am I crazy? Is it further than I thought? What is... It was way further than I thought. Okay, that seems to be working okay. Yeah, that seems to be working alright. Okay. Now, what about the opposite case? The opposite case seems to work just fine. What if I keep scrolling down? Doesn't seem to be breaking. Okay, the opposite case seems to be handled fine magically. Yeah, magically it's all good. I can get rid of that console.log, it occurs to me. We're doing pretty good so far. We're doing pretty good so far. We could test the performance with 500k notes. Yeah, we want to test that. Oh, 200k. 200k. Let's do really long song duration. 10-minute song. No, let's do like a 12-minute song, and yeah, let's do that. Huh. Well, that's kind of unfortunate, but I understand why it's doing that. Oh, they're all so close together, dude. Surprisingly, no performance impact. Now, if I'm not mistaken, these notes are so close together that there's no way it's at all legitimate. Okay, let's do some quick math. We've got 200,000 notes, and we want notes per second. We divide by the 720 seconds that are in the song. That's 277 notes per second. Okay, let's try to make the song longer. Let's try an average of 20 notes per second. And let's see. 200,000 notes divided by 20 notes per second should be 10,000 seconds. That's a long song. Oh my god. What the heck? What the? Oh my god. Let me Google real quick the 200k note challenge. Right, it's a really long song, isn't it? I found it, but okay, it's like 6 hours. It's like 6 hours. So let me see. 200,000 notes divided by 20 notes per second is 10,000 seconds. 10,000 seconds is 166 minutes, which is 2.7 hours. Okay. Yeah, so I should do about a third, no, like a half, less, like 10 notes per second. 200,000 notes. 10 notes per second is 20,000 seconds. 20,000 seconds divided by 60 is like 5 hours. Okay, so like 10 notes per second. Right, like 10 notes per second. Would be 20,000 seconds. Okay. Let's see that. Let's generate that. There we go. Alright. Ooh, what's happening here? This is messed up. How did I do this? Why doesn't this work at all? It works when you click on it. That's weird. Yeah, no, there doesn't seem to be a performance problem. Performance is pretty stellar. Okay. So I don't necessarily need to use binary search for that. Isn't it amazing? I don't know if you've had this experience in programming, but I've like never had to use binary search. I guess it's like a very specific subset of problems where you might encounter it, but man, I just like never have to do that. What's oh, okay. I was like, what's happening here? Why does this look like a double perfect? But no, it's this one and then this one. But we're hitting it like really close to each other, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but whatever. Yeah, just like this doesn't really make sense. Okay, cool. Why when I mouse over this does it not render? That's really concerning. Like, I get why it takes a second to load all this, which I think is fantastic. Actually, it's really fast for 200,000 notes, no problem. Why? That's really strange. What is the deal with that? I come back over here to results display, which I haven't looked at in ages. And when I say ages, I mean like maybe 3 days? what surrounding function is this? Is this the draw loop? Yes, this is the draw loop. Where do I make the zoom canvas? Zoom 0. Zoom 0, zoom 1. So this is broken somehow. How or why is this broken? You know? Like seriously. Seriously, dude. Oh, this is do rendering work. Aha. Did I... No, I haven't been editing this get point position, which is misspelled. It's spelled as Postion. My first guess is that it's a canvas width problem. There's like a max width you could possibly have for a canvas, maybe. Right? What's the Zoom 1 canvas width like? Yeah, what is it like? Wow, spelling. What do we got here? It is 511,268 pixels, evidently. Ooh, that's smooth. That's smooth when it fades in the text. Ah, the fade in of the text is really good. So, like, is there a max canvas width? That would be disappointing. Oh, what would I do if that was the case? What would I do if that was the case? Okay, there's another thing I can check. When I mouse over the zoom window, it's possible that math isn't working. You know, like let's figure out what section I'm asking to display. What is this? Honestly. Okay. I don't want to think about that. That's complicated. Zoom center X. Let's see. Where's the part where I draw the image of Zoom 1? Here it is. Okay. So let's use the log counter. let's do okay. Source. I guess source is the main everything we're looking for here. That's the canvas. Source X, source Y, source X. No. And that's the top left X. The width is not very much. Okay, so this is basically what we're looking for. Yeah, that's fine. Because it's possible we're requesting something out of the range, right? No, that is decidedly within the range. Yeah, that seems about right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, no, that seems correct. Alright, now, let me see if there's a max canvas size. Is there a max canvas size? HTML. Oh, the max allowable width and height is 32,767. Why, dude? All right, let me see what I'm setting myself up for here. There's a maximum area as well. Internet Explorer has a, oh my god, Internet Explorer Mobile has a max of 4,096 pixels. Browsers implement different canvas size limitations, basically. Browsers do not provide a way to determine what their limitations are. Oh, I love JavaScript programming. I love it. I love it so much. Okay. So we need to figure this out. We need to fix this problem. We need to work around this. Yeah, we can no longer do the whole, like, generate multiple zoom levels thing. Frick. Okay. However, all may not be lost. Because we know, well, no, we don't really know that. Yeah, I don't want the zoom to just break. And I've already got like a sort of a cheat programmed in to the zoom level where God, 500,000 is way over any of the limits. But it is a multi-hour song, so yeah. Frick, dude, how would I even? Yeah, no, I think so. I'm pretty sure what we have to do is actually dynamically render the zoom window rather than using the draw image for it. Yeah. Which is okay. It's not that big of a deal because the zoom window, it has like a set number of seconds that it's zooming into. Right? Yeah, 15 seconds. So I think it's going to be fine. I think it's going to be fine. Yeah, kind of a problem. Okay, let's try to fix it. Let's try to fix it now. What if, okay. What if we say this is math.max of, no, min 15 and time length seconds. That's much more sensible. Then, if the song is like 3 seconds long, when you mouse over it, it won't zoom in at all. It won't change the zoom. Okay. Yeah, so anything referring to Zoom 1 canvas, I need to comment out. I use get point position though. I use get point position, which may mean that this refactor ends up being pretty easy. Zoom 1 center X is a map linear oh right, Okay, that's why. Okay, no, I don't need that anymore. Okay. Right, yeah, no, we don't need that anymore. And we're no longer drawing this image. And I can just delete this log. Okay. So let's get it working here first and not worry about the deep dive thing. Yeah, let's not worry about the deep dive thing. What's this over here? This is just unused. No, this is deleted code. Don't worry about it. That's fine. Okay, so how do I should have all the stuff that I need access to, right? Like I've got the zoom times, the zoom min and max times, I presume. Ha ha ha. Presume. This min times seconds max. No, not those min max times. Oh, okay. No, I might need this. I might need this logic. Okay. Rather than mapping from, let's use map linear 2. Okay, this is mapping from the X in the Zoom 1 canvas. It's mapping from the X in Zoom 1 canvas. And it's mapping to the time space. Actually, what we do instead is we map the mouse X, right? We map the mouse X from we use the bounds, the inner bounds. I think it's just this dot inner bounds, right? Yeah, this dot inner bounds dot top left X, and this dot inner bounds dot top left X plus width. That's what we do. So the X is somewhere, the mouse is somewhere on, sorry about that, just noticed. The mouse is somewhere on this inner canvas here. Right? The mouse is somewhere in here. So we use that mouse X. Yeah, it's guaranteed to be within those inner bounds. Okay. We use that mouse X to determine the associated time. Yeah. Okay, very good. But wait. This is like the center. This is the center zoom time. I don't want that. I guess I do. Huh. Do I not already do something like this? Do I get the time at the current position? What about on click? Right? Surely I do that with onClick. No, not deep dive start time. I can definitely safely delete this. Well, no, it's fine. I've got this elsewhere. Where's the onClick, dude? Okay, define it here. Oh, naturally. Okay, yeah, that's actually makes perfect sense. Time position is equal to inner bounds top left. Okay, okay, yeah. Yeah, this is what I had. Okay. So I only do it here. I only do it there. Okay, that's fine. Frick. How do I determine... I guess I need to know... Right, okay. I think I was cheating a little bit before because the size of the zoom canvas is derived from the amount of time it's meant to cover. Yeah, I think I was cheating a tiny bit before. Zoom center time. Seconds. This is correct. Now I need to do a global. I need to do a global for not the draw. How about up here? Yeah, this needs to be a global, dude. Yeah, this needs to be a global. Okay. What do we call you? Zoom seconds? We'll call it zoom seconds for now. Yeah, we'll call it zoom seconds for now. That way, when I come over here, I know that the zoom min, let zoom min time is equal to this over, not over, minus half of zoom seconds. And then I can find what indices correspond to. I can find what indices correspond to this time window. And then draw them. And then draw those indices. Like I'm doing in deepdive.ts. Okay. No bad performance. There is no bad performance. There is no performance problem currently. Use this to refactor the greatest and least. Still maybe I'll do that. Okay. Yeah. Is there any this dots in here? No. Okay. Util. Yeah, I'm putting it in util so I can use it across both files because I really do not like the whole two separate files thing I was doing before, or two copies thing I was doing before. Not great. I had a reason for doing that though, because I wasn't sure that I was going to use it like identically as it was. So that was actually not a big deal. But for this particular function, I know it's like identical for both use cases. This is a big function for something so simple, you know? It really is. Okay, let's come up here. Let's get rid of this dot, and then I guess that's the only usage of it. No? Okay. Yeah, no, that was the only usage of it. Which is fine. Okay, and I basically come over here and I'm gonna do something very similar. Awesome. Okay. Now we have the indices. Well, I'm in util, and I don't want to be in util. I want to be in deep dive, where I assign this variable, and I don't want to have to retype that out. Alright. Is this text smaller than the text in deep dive? Am I crazy? I might be crazy. I think I'm wrong about that. Alright. Bathroom break. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, we were in the middle of a refactor. Yes, we're refactoring the zoom so that it dynamically draws everything in the zoom rather than using a fancy off-screen canvas that we previously had written to. Okay. Now what we gotta do is we've got zoom inner bounds. So we're gonna do a for loop. Iterate over each of the indices, and at some point we're going to do this dot get point position, and we're going to provide zoom inner bounds as the source of truth there. And we need a min time max time. Oh yeah, point index being I, min time is zoom min time as zoom max time. Okay, there's more to it than this, obviously though. Let me take a peek at this deep dive and where I've previously written this for loop before. In fact, it's not just deep dive where I've done it, but yeah, maybe I go find actually where I used it here. How about, yeah, how about this? Right? How about this? We do something like this. Yeah, we do something like this. Wait, get index range for times. Oh. Yes, I've got my own version of this. I see. Yeah, I need to replace this. Okay, so I basically do this. Yeah. So I'm gonna copy this much. Don't really want that. And point size will... Honestly, it should be a global. Okay. And now let's replace every use of point size with this dot point size. Yep. There's a lot of them. And now that I've deleted that line, I can no longer use Control V because it's now that. Oh, okay. That is all the cases. All right, good. There's no like let point size. No, good. Okay. Now get back to where I was in the process, in the logic. Okay, here we go. Yeah, the fill rect. Is this correct? Move this outside the for loop. I can't really compile this. I could certainly comment this out because min zoom time and max zoom time are defined here at least. What's the problem? Oh. Wait. No, look. Oh. Min zoom time versus zoom min time. Yeah, I see. Oh, it should be max minus min. My bad. Frick. I accidentally hit Control C instead of Control V. But we're good. Okay, no more red. So this should at least compile, and I could test that the zoom works properly. Ooh. You know what's a bad way to test whether the zoom is working properly? On a case where you've got like 100 bajillion notes. Yeah, because it all just kind of looks like noise. Let's briefly go back and change this. What if I did this? And we don't have such a long song anymore. Let's do like 5 minutes. Might be a little bit more reasonable. Okay. There we go. That looks like it's working. Fantastic. And we don't have a performance problem because we're only drawing 15 seconds worth of notes. Let me... So if the density was like 20, I could imagine, well, I could imagine even like 40. Like if it's just it's a wall of quads for a while, for 15 seconds. I could imagine that happening. So like, do we at least not get a, we shouldn't get any frame drops. Okay. We do not appear to get frame drops in this case. And they all have to be amazing because of how I coded the accuracy generation randomization. Oh, it's a perfect sometimes too. Rarely. Yeah, I could imagine a wall of quads having 40 notes per second density pretty easily. looking good though, dude. It's looking great. Okay. Oh. Well, you know what? The fact that I'm in the wrong file. Um the fact that everything just worked, I didn't even realize this. The fact that everything was just working means that I can pretty much safely just delete all this code that I had commented out because it's all working now. It's actually all working perfectly correctly. Yeah, that was a pretty painless refactor, as refactors go. May have even simplified things a bit. This is never used. I may ultimately decide to delete that variable. We'll see. Okay. So that's great. Where were we before we encountered this bug though? I actually forget. Were we not trying to do like let's see. Like it was 10 notes per second and it was 20,000 song duration, I think. Yeah. What were we trying to see? I kind of forget. Oh yeah, that's right. This whole time we were trying to test whether we get a performance drop when there's like a certain large number of notes in the linear recording array because of how inefficiently we're iterating through it in order to see what ones should be on screen. That's what we were testing for. But it's not really a problem currently. Dude, the only like big thing that's missing right now is to be able to have a back button. And getting rid of this freaking receptors. Yeah, we really do want a back button. Okay. What's next? What's next for me? I think what's next is I want to try standing. I want to try standing for a bit. Hold on. Yeah, we're standing now. Get my chair out of the way. Oh, let me turn my light off. Alright, let's stand for a bit. Because my back was bothering me. Okay. Preload, we don't care about preload. In fact, we're going to delete all this code once we're done testing. What about... Gosh, dude, this feature is going to be so useful for testing. Oh, man. Like, the fact that it makes it so obvious that I haven't implemented, like, hold releases correctly. Oh, my God, I freaking love it. Oh, I freaking love it. It's good. It's what you want. That's really what you want. Okay. What's next though? What do I want to work on next? I think I work on the time scale, like the time scales and the no index scales. We want those to show up like over here on the left side. Yeah. Okay. Now, does it matter when in the draw loop I draw these scales? Probably not, but I should probably draw them early on so that they can be drawn over, just in case. I don't know when or why they'd be drawn over, but they should probably be drawn in the background. Given the choice, you know, given the choice. And I suppose we also need to decide when they show up in the animation sequence. Yeah, so I'll start working on it here. So I'm already okay. I already have something similar to this a little bit, right? I've got this thing which gets the note. Oh wait, actually, even better. It's game time. It's based on the game time, right? It's based on the game time. Okay, so let's try. Oh, okay. So we need like a min and max game time, I think. If we're gonna do like a map linear on the min and max game time. We're gonna map from pixel position to the game time, or from game time to pixel position maybe. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Interesting. Oh, it's actually a little bit tricky. It's a little bit tricky. Let's get the min and max game time though. Like the on-screen. Yeah, this. It's this. It's this. Yeah, it's okay. On screen or like visible. And this is going to be dependent on your scroll direction. What have I just done? Did not mean to do that. I'm lost in my code now. Okay, here it is. This. Okay. So we can do one thing just as a test. from min on-screen game time to what's the current game time? That. Uh-huh. And then we map it to a screen position. We map it to a screen position. What do we have? I think it's this dot. Some kind of bounds. This dot note bounds? Yeah, it's. I think that's it. Top left Y. Okay. So now our Y is at exactly where the game time is, which should exactly be where the receptors are. So this isn't quite what we're going for, but what I'm going to do is just draw a timestamp right next to the receptors and see that that's working. Hit the wrong key. Do I have a global for font size? Font size, I don't think I do. Oh, no, I do. Yeah, let me try using that same variable. We do game time seconds dot to fixed 2. Okay, let's see what this looks like. It's not drawing anything. Oh, it's way up here. Oh, didn't notice you there. Weird. I may need to do something here. Okay, so that's clearly for up scroll. Is what that's for. So let's put an if statement in for that. And we're going to define a min y and a max y. Min time y. It's the y that goes with the min time, or the y that goes with the max time. And clearly it's reversed in my case, which is the down scroll case. Okay. Let's run it. There it is. There it is. Now, what I want to decide, I guess, is what do I think the user wants to see here? It's going to vary based on scroll speed. Let me think. Here's 18. It's like 1 pip every screen, approximately, we're getting. Which might be good enough. Just put a tick every second. Just put a tick every second. Let's left align the text. Or maybe what we do actually is we right align the text. Yeah, I think we right align the text. But how do I... I think I have a guess as to how I would manage this. It's going to be dependent on this. Well, this, actually. So we're going to do something like... What do? We want to round up the min. So we take this, we do math.ceiling, okay, because math.ceiling gets us the nearest whole second. Let's do something like this. And then we do like while maybe I do like this. Yeah, I actually don't need to define it out there. Maybe I use T for this because it's the time, while T is less than max on-screen game time t plus, so we add 1 to it each time. Okay. Yeah. And for each of those t's, which may be none, we're gonna come over here. Hello? We're gonna come up here. Dude. Okay. Yeah, instead of game time seconds now, we're gonna use t. That's pretty good, right? And then we just... Ooh, that was weird. Oh, and we want the line, too. We want to put a little line someplace. Let me steal this. And we do ctx.baseline middle. Okay, let's see if this is working approximately how it should be working. Yeah, that's really good. Now, probably a user doesn't want to see, 13,427 seconds. They're probably not going to see that large of a number of seconds anyways. But no, probably they want to see colon notation to coin a term, where they have, it's minutes colon seconds, or like hours colon minutes colon seconds. Okay, let's try to do colon notation. Private static, right? Yeah, okay. So we take the number of seconds and we divide by 60. That much is clear. And we've got to do some conditional stuff here. Let's see. 0 minutes is fine for people to see, I think. Right? I think that's like the minimum length for colon notation. And maybe I don't even bother to do hours, because, like, why? You know? For the one crazy person who wants, like, a 6-hour thing. But it would be so easy for me to add it here, wouldn't it? Would it not be incredibly easy for me to add it here? Right? Like, come on. Hold on. So how does that work exactly? Isn't it don't you want to start with the bigger unit? Maybe. Uh, 60 times 60 is 3600. 3600 seconds in an hour. Do I math.floor the input number of seconds right off the bat? Or do I not? So I think I don't. If num hours is greater than 0, then do something else. Else do this. I don't think I want a leading 0 if the number of minutes is less than 10. That, yeah, I don't think I want that. This would be... Yeah, is this not num hours plus colon plus... Oh, this gets a leading 0, though. This gets a leading 0. Ha. Okay. And the seconds might get a leading 0. Okay, let me Google this real quick. I think there's a way to add leading zeros. Pad start. Pad start is it, in theory. As of 2017, we have a pad start function, which is seems fairly recent, realistically. Seems fairly realistic, or recent. The pad start method pads the current string with another string multiple times if needed until the resulting string reaches the given length. Until it reaches the given length. Okay. So, I can manage that. Right? I think I do num minutes to string pad start length of 2 pad with a 0 plus colon same idea num seconds probably gonna do a floor on that. To string pad start 2. Right. And then this is going to be a similar strategy, except no pad start on the number of minutes. Why are you mad? Oh. That's why. Num minutes, colon, num sec gets padded. Okay. Where was I? Where's this? It's in here. Okay. This stop. Yeah. Okay. In theory, that should work. Let's see how well it works. Ah, 420. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh man, I kind of wish I could like do an invisible scroll bar, so you could middle mouse click. You know how you can click on the scroll wheel, and like do it faster. That'd be kind of nice, right? Can you do that'd be pretty freaking cool. That'd be pretty freaking cool, right? Now let's go over here. Yeah, this seems correct. Can we see an example of zero padding? I think I already saw an example of zero padding and just didn't realize it. Yeah, there's that. I want to see the minutes get zero padded. Gosh dang it. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's actually working fine. Let's do a horizontal line to the left of it now. Stroke style white as well. And line width. Okay. What is the Y position? The Y position is going to be equal to Y in both cases. Now for the X position. I want to end near X in both cases. Let's see how far to the left of X we can draw, right? Like minus, there's like a certain width that I want this to be. Minus 10 to minus 5. Maybe like minus 15 to minus 5. What's the problem? Oh, CTX. CTX is the last argument, right? Yes. Okay, let's see. Wow, that's not where it should be at all. Oh, I forgot. It's right aligned, not left aligned. Okay. Okay. This should be even further to the left, I think. Yeah, so actually this is more like plus that I want to do. I wanted to do more like plus so that it's to the right of the line. Yeah, that's like an appropriate width for the line to be, I think. This should be even further to the left, I think. Especially if I'm gonna have the node index thing going on. Yeah. Let's move right along to the note index as well, right? Shall we? Ah, the semicolons. Semicolons always get me. Yeah. So we're kind of gonna do something very similar here. Okay, we're gonna do a similar trick here, except we want it to be every 50 notes. Yeah, we want it to be every 50 notes. Um, so what's the trick for that one? Ooh, okay. I kind of neglected this half. Kind of important. Do I like this? Do I want to use this again? I kind of need this for both. Make sure I have a save for the restore. Yeah, I just do math.ceil and then that's interesting. Okay, let's replace this T with an I real quick. I want to do like, what do I want to do? There's gonna be a min and a max note index on screen, which I have yet to calculate, but there will be. There will be a min and max note index, and I want to start I out on what? I think I do the divide by 50. Divide by 50 in here, times 50 in here. That might be the trick. Except we're not using game time. This I can move this down. I can move this down here because it's only used here so far. But and then there's display manager. Yeah, display manager. Okay. Ah. Aha! Least time seconds, greatest time seconds. Okay. You know what? This can be changed. Because this already has a fudge factor built in. Holy crap. Huh. Or does it? No, this doesn't. Okay, it's stupid slightly. It's slightly stupid. Oh. Oh. That's not great. Because if I do this, it'll have pop in, right? Just comment this out for now, so that I can verify that this currently has pop-in if I use min and max screen time. On the top, no. On the bottom, no. Huh. Well, wait, no. No, because the notes are being drawn by the display manager, and the display manager checks for pop-in correctly. It would be these times that I'm drawing. Yeah, look at that. It is not drawing that time, when actually it should be. Okay. How do I want to handle this? Ooh, this kind of looks like it has pop-in as well. Logically it would, wouldn't it? Yeah. Huh. So we need an extra number of pixels up and down, depending on the height of the text. The text size should give us that, basically. And then we need to convert that to the time space. Oh, but we can do that really easily because we have pixels per second. Okay. Jeez, dude. Jeez. So we've got min text game time. Min on-screen game time. Well, hold on. We'll make a new bounds for the text specifically. Oh, hold on. The top left. Wait, what? Okay, top left X should be 0. Top left Y, we'll see. Top left width should be the game width. Right? Like, I basically don't care. In that case, I shouldn't be using a rectangle, should I? No, I shouldn't be using a rectangle. Index, top left Y. It's just going to be equal to this dot note bounds dot top left Y minus something. Index bottom Y equals this dot note bounds top left Y plus height. Plus something. Expand the index, expand the bounds slightly for drawing the indices, indexes, to prevent popping. Yep, that is a problem. That is a problem. Okay, and then, so it is half the font size. Okay, and then this is derived from these. Well, okay, maybe it's not really. It's min on screen, and yeah, okay. So we take this, yeah. This times this dot config dot pixels per second. Let me see. Pixels times pixels per second. No. Right? This is pixels over pixels per second. Gives us seconds. Right. Okay. And now this will be plus. And then we redefine everything here. Yes. Okay, so replace that with that, and replace this with this. Okay. Yep. Min index game time. Max index game time. Very good. Okay. Don't want to have that misalignment problem again now, do we? No, we do not. That would make me crazy. Okay. Now that that's sorted out, I don't even bother to go fix the drawing the text on the notes. I don't care. That can stay wrong. That can stay bugged. It does not matter. It will be deleted shortly. But I do need a min and max index. Okay, that much is true. Yes, I do need to do this. And I provide a track? Oh. Oh, shit. This is a problem. Oh boy. Okay, wild. Wild, wild, wild. So I need to turn the note tracks into a linear version of them, for this to be at all feasible. Yeah. Because this is per track. Gosh dang it. Oh boy. Where I left a comment somewhere that was like too linear. Oh, I wrote this function. Yeah. What? Okay, I used this clearly. Linear notes. Linear notes. This is preload. Oh, okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Wow. Well, I guess there's another place in the code where I'm going to make use of toLinear. That's curious. I'd like to modify this. How I'd like this to work is either you provide a track number or you provide tracks. Or a track. You need some way to specify the track. Right? Surely you need some way to get the track at the end of the day. Weird. How do you express that? Question. Do numbers have a length? No. is nan. Not is nan. What? Okay, that's not useful. What? You can... I don't... Guess we just check for dot length, dude. I guess we just check for dot length. I want to say like this. It could either be a number or it could be a node array. Basically. If track indicator dot length is equal to undefined, then I can say track is equal to track indicator. Else track is equal to that. Yeah? Do we like that? Why? I don't want that. Okay. What's the problem? Is there a better way to do this? Do I say like if type of track indicator is a number, right? Do we do that? It's happy with that. Maybe this is the right way I should be doing it. But this is great because now I can use the whole set of everything. I can use the whole set of everything to the linear notes for the whole thing, for the whole song. And if I've got indices in that, then it will be so much easier to make this little thing on the side displaying the node index. It'll be so much easier. Yeah, I think that's right. That should work. Because if I've got the note index, I can also just go directly to the note and get the note X and Y position, which means I will be able to know what Y I need to draw my little 50 marker at as well. Yes, perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so when we come over to deep dive, we are doing a lot here. We need linear notes for deep dive. Yeah, we need linear notes for deep dive. Note manager, private static linear notes. We certainly do not want to get linear notes every frame. I don't think, at least. We probably don't want to do that. then over here in the draw loop, okay, in the draw loop, I'm going to do something like, this dot note manager dot get notes by time range and not min on screen game time anymore. Ooh, hold on. Min index game time. Max index game time. Okay. All right. And now let me use the correct type to get, yeah, here we go. Now we've got the note indices. Yes, 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 yes. Note indices, let I equal math.ceiling note indices dot start index divided by 50. Yeah. And then well, I times 50 is less than max on-screen game time. There we go. Yes, yes, yes. Perfect. And now oh, no, that's not, hold on. It should be note indices dot end index not inclusive. What? End index not inclusive. That's kind of not how I expected that to go. Huh. I guess I do less than or equal to? Because, like, not inclusive means that it's one more than usual, right? And then, so shouldn't this be less than or equal to? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, that's less than or equal to. This is not, though. This is not. Okay. So, then I can go this dot linear notes I times 50. Then I do note dot y, note dot I don't think I map linear. Oh, right. Display manager? Yeah. What's the deal? I need note time in seconds and current time in seconds. Okay. The X is right. Then X is not determined by that. Okay, this is pretty close. This is pretty close. I'm certainly not doing this. I would do I times 50. Oh, interesting. It would actually be I times 50 plus 1. Shit. So the nearest thing, okay. The nearest multiple of 50 we'll get is here. I think. And with plus 1 here as well. Then we can use I like normal here. Fill text I times 50 to string. That's pretty straightforward. I don't know about this X position. This X position should be a bit more to the right, right? But this needs to be I times 50 minus 1. Yeah, this is saying the 1 based should be divisible by 50. Then when we start I. Okay. And we do minus 1 here, which would be 49. And we do just normal by itself here. Yeah, okay. That's tricky. May not be 100% correct. We still have yet to do the special cases for the first note and last note as well. But let's see. Let's see where we're at. Okay. There's the time. We have a note index. Okay. $74,950 was the previous one, right? Yeah. The pop-in, I think, is addressed. Kind of hard to be sure. Oh yeah, here it for sure is. Good. It's working, but I'm still not happy with it because yeah, I'm still not super happy with it because you can very easily get to a part where there's just nothing, right? So maybe I'd like some sort of like sticky behavior. Hmm. What? Real quick. What if I reduce this significantly? Hmm. The scroll wheel, on this screen at least, maybe it is okay that it's time related. I don't know. Every 50 notes just does not seem like enough. Maybe every 10 notes. Let's try every 10 notes and see how we feel about that. Let's do tick frequency, tick period, we should rename this to something. No, I guess it's fine. I kind of want to put this in a separate function, In which case, the tick period being here, I don't know. Well, it's gonna almost always be perfectly aligned here because there's like a near constant notes per second. This I can clearly move to the right more. Yeah, let's move it 40 to the right. Yeah. I think next I can move this guy to the right a bit more. Maybe move both of these guys to the right like 10 pixels. Move this guy 20, move this guy 10. It's very important because they might be drawn off screen if it's not 4 key, or they have different spacing settings. Like that, maybe? Yeah, that's about right. Scroll speed is too dang slow, though. Gosh dang it, man. Scroll speed needs to scale based on the number of pixels. You need to be scrolling based on pixels, I think. Yeah. How do we... Surely I have it set up here. Oh boy. It's all controlled in the scroll manager. Okay. Right. Time change in seconds. Right. Okay, I could kind of get that to work. Okay, so our current pixels per second is what? I set it to 200. Okay. So something like 200 over this dot config. Yeah. This dot config dot pixels per second. Let me see if this is time. So this is like pixels over pixels per second gives us seconds. Yeah. So wait, hold on. Is that right? So a higher pixels per second would give us a slower. Yeah. Okay. So how about if I just did this, making it like double the speed? Let's see what this is like. Okay. Scrolls moderately fast. Scrolls moderately fast. Now let me go back. Change this to 550. Should still scroll the same. Yes, still scrolls the same. Okay. Good, 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 good. Let's go back to 200 for testing purposes. All right. This is still great, though. I'm happy with this. Just wish I could have a button here or something that increases or decreases the scroll speed. Now let's go find the first note. Oh, there's like 20 seconds or something of nothing. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. What if I scroll down more? Does it break? Oh. That's a bug. That's a bug. Okay. I would like to fix that if I could help it. If I could help it, I'd like to fix that. Let me take a bathroom break again real quick.
Hey, I'm back. Yeah, it was a little bit longer than just a regular bathroom break. Uh, took a minute to text back and forth with my brother. And, yeah, I was debating how much longer I wanted to go on the stream today. I think I might go even longer, go for some kind of record. Um, Personal record, obviously, not any kind of like global thing. But we've got this bug to fix, for one, and we've got the fade in to do for these two indices. Yeah, let's worry about that. First, the bug. So what's the deal with the time index? Okay. Well, I would do something like if t is less than 0, then continue. Right? I don't want to... It would be maybe slightly too complicated to put restrictions of drawing based on these. It's really based on t that we want to condition, because we could have part of the screen be negative time, but the rest of the screen could be valid, and if if they're zoomed out really far, they have a low scroll speed, then it might be a problem. Can I get the scroll bar working? Sorry, I just like spaced out for a second. Can I get the scroll bar actually working? That would probably be a pretty useful feature. That's a separate issue, though. Note index. Note index. Does the note index have that kind of bug? Well, so okay, let's just go and check and make sure that I fixed this bug. Right? Let's check that first. Okay. I go over here. I scroll down. A lot of scrolling to do, I suppose. Gosh dang it. Let's try that again. Okay, thank you. Alright, very good. Very good. Now, I actually probably want to prevent scrolling too far down, if I can help it. Yeah, I probably want to prevent scrolling too far down if I can help it. What about the note indices? Do they freak out at like the max value? Hold on. Oh, they might. They may. They may. All right. Let's try. Let's try a different sized song real quick. Okay. Yeah. Let's try something more reasonable, like a 5-minute song. Just real quick. We don't need to do performance tests really right now. Yeah, come over here. Alright, that's much more reasonable. Alright. We do this. And now if we scroll up, what happens? No, it's fine. I guess I just managed to click. Well, this shouldn't continue going forever. So what happened? Did I like click at just the wrong pixel somehow? Huh. Yes, the answer is yes. If I click at the rightmost pixel, and possibly the leftmost pixel as well, cannot read properties of undefined reading time in seconds. Oh my goodness, go figure. Okay. Results display line 449. Get index range for times. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is the same bug that I already fixed. And the only this dot. Okay. Where do I use this? Let's replace all the usages of this, shall we? Get index range for times. Okay. And first argument is linear recording. Okay, first argument. I think. Right? Yes. Get rid of this guy because it has that bug that I already fixed earlier today. And now, okay, now it's all good. Now let's verify that we fixed it. We click the rightmost pixel. Yep, still works. Yeah, this should not keep going. Let me try to address that. Yeah, so this is not what we really want to be comparing to, is it? How do I... do I go to... I guess the max possible time would be the max of either the last note or the last linear recording entry, right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, so let's do like last or latest max time Let's get the last note. And then let's get the last linear recording entry. There we go. Now it should stop drawing it at the end. And it does. And it does. And we get the fact that it stops drawing it for this guy for free. Yeah, if we had a scroll bar over here, that'd be so dope. That'd be so cool. Let's think about the fade in real quick. Yeah, these guys should fade in when the notes are fading in, I think. Let's fade in at the same time that the notes fade in. Let's go find where we're drawing the notes and copy that code. Yep, this one right here. Cool. Let's watch it work. Let's watch it in action. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty cool. Although, slightly inaccurate representation. I would actually be at this scroll speed. Okay. Now, let me try something a little bit crazy. Let me try something a little bit crazy. I probably do it last. I probably draw it last because it goes on top of everything. Let's try to make a scroll bar. Right? Shall we? Ooh. No more text on the notes. Yay. Yeah, let's try the scroll bar idea, okay? So the scroll bar will look like a normal scroll bar. It'll be a scroll for a div, and we set the div's height based on what? What do we base it on? We take it's basically you take the time distance of what's on screen and you divide the total time by that time distance to get a factor. And you multiply that factor by the total width of the canvas. And that's what that's the width of your div. Yeah. Okay. Let's try it. DOM wrapper dot create and we call this a deep dive scroll div. Right? That is what we call it. And okay. Div.style dot width, no height. This is a string, I presume. It is a string. I do presume. The width, though, the width is going to be relatively simple. Well, no, I think it's fine. I'm debating, if you set the width equal to the width of the canvas, does the scroll bar appear off the side, off the edge of the canvas? We'll find out. We'll find out. We'll do this dot bounds. This dot note bounds. No, not note bounds. This dot config dot, or how about global dot game canvas. Yeah, do we do it that way? Yeah, I think we have to do it that way. Let's just get it working, right? Okay, and this, we already did the math for this, right? Logicked it out before, so we get, what's the total game time? Game time seconds, max on-screen game time minus min on-screen game time. Yeah, and then, because that depends on the scroll speed. And then we divide it by I presume the minimum time is 0. Maybe I shouldn't presume that. Where I get the max time. Okay, let me do this up here. Latest possible time. Right? Latest possible time, earliest possible time? Linear notes 0, the first event. And then, yeah, the first note, the first linear recording thing. Yeah. And then I use latest possible time down here. Yes. I could make these globals, but I won't just yet. So I come down here and I divide by the difference between those two times. Right? I divide by the difference between those two times. Times the height of the game canvas. Okay. I'm going to return the div at the very end, regardless. Now I want to do some style stuff. So like div.style.overflow y equals true. And in theory, that will just give me the scroll bar. It's not doing anything currently, but maybe I do like div.onScroll. Scroll event. No, not scroll event. Why not? Let me go look at Scroll Manager and see how they did it. And by they, I mean me. In the past. Wheel event. Ah, silly me. Why? Oh, it's on wheel as well. Oh, I did not know that. I did not know that. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I was about to make fun of it, but no, you're right. We're gonna need on scroll, actually. What's the scroll event? Let me Google that real quick. I'd rather use on scroll because the wheel controls the scroll, and you can scroll in more ways than just using the wheel. On scroll, HTML, JavaScript, on scroll. JavaScript get current scroll position. Scroll top. Oh, curious. How about specifically of a div? scroll top. Okay. So let's make this on scroll. And I don't think there's an event. Or maybe there is, I just don't know what it is. Let's do div dot scroll top. And let's do scroll bottom. Assuming that's what it's called. Scroll height, I guess we'd have to like derive it, but maybe that doesn't matter. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Oh, hold on a second. We also need to do document.body.append child div. Right? I do that here, don't I? Yes, I do that like literally everywhere. Okay, good. Just making sure. I might, you know, have coded something where it's like, oh, you know, by default it just does the append child for you. I don't want to do that because a lot of times there's like weird behavior. I actually don't want it to do stuff like that. I don't see a scroll bar. I don't see a scroll anything. What? Why are you like this? Here's a div. There is a div here. Ooh, you know what I didn't do? Oh, look at the height. Look at it, it's so tiny. It's so tiny. Why is it so tiny? Oh, interesting. Maybe it's that tiny for a reason. But what I need to do is position absolute and make sure it's over top of the canvas. Oh, I see why I did this division in reverse. So actually this needs to be like... Okay, let's see what this is like. Do we get a scrolling div thing? It appears that we do. It's kind of the wrong height. Huh. I see. I guess. So, how do I set the scroll bounds? Can I do that? Is that something I can do? I also notice it's not console.logging when I scroll this thing. That's a problem too. Let's call this scroll total height. Or maybe just total height. even though its current height should actually just match the game canvas height. But okay, so is there like div dot scroll what? Scroll height? Can I set this? Can I set this? It is a read-only property. It is a read-only property. Okay. What if I did a double div? Yeah? What if I did a double div? The inner div, right, okay, yeah, the inner div has a really big height, but the outer div does not. Yeah, let's see, let's try that. Yeah, outer div width is this. Total height only matters for the inner div. Let's try this nonsense. I don't care about the width. I just care about the height. What's the problem? Oh, dot style dot. That might work. And then I add the inner div to the outer div. Why is this on scroll not triggering though? That's frustrating. Do I do document dot on scroll? Maybe that's what I do. Yeah, there's the scroll bar. Yeah, that's working. Scroll top is still 0. Why is this div so big? Look, there's the div. And it's like, huh. I need to Google a little bit more. So I'm using overflow, right? Overflow Y. Let me Google that and make sure I'm using it correctly. Overflow Y should be scroll, not true. Okay. That's one thing. What about display? Let's see what we get here. Okay, there we go. That's basically how I want it to be. It doesn't trigger here. In fact, the on scroll doesn't trigger. Okay. Do I now do outer div dot on scroll? Is that the meta now? That is the meta now. Okay, interesting. Scroll height is still this very large number. Scroll top is what changes. Scroll top is what changes. So what's the toppest of scroll tops? It is consuming my my wheel event. But I guess that's okay, honestly. I can do this. Oh, yes. That's what I needed, dude. Yes. Yes, that's what I needed. Okay. Scroll height is 16. 161601. That I want that to match exactly the inner div. It does. Okay, that's pretty good. Now, can I perfect this mapping? This is a bit wild. This is a bit wild. We no longer want to depend on Scroll Manager for the game time. We do what? What do we do? This doesn't really change. Let's make this a this dot, right? That seems correct. Okay. Let's sprinkle some this dots everywhere. Okay, now we pause real quick. Does it still work? It shouldn't be scrollable. I mean, it's not scrollable now anyways because I have the scroll bar there. Okay, it's working perfectly now. I just need to find some way to align the top of the screen here with the scroll top of this guy. So I've got this, right? I want to do a map linear. Want to go from time space to pixel space. Yeah. I want to go min on screen time. Wait. From what to what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm mapping from the all the times. Earliest possible time. And I need the I need the time corresponding with the top of the screen, so I need to do an if statement here. Down scroll means the top of screen time is the max. Else? I might mess with this a little bit, actually. Depends on what I want scrolling down and up to do. I might reverse what scrolling down and up should do, or maybe I don't. Yeah, maybe I don't do that. We'll have to see. And then... Oh, no, yeah. Top of screen time is actually what we're trying to map. And we map it to the pixel space of... 0 to total height. This is a string, I presume? No, it's a number. Okay. Let's see what this does, I guess. Let's see what this does. If that mapping is correct, then we have a very simple on scroll to write. So let's try to get like the middle of the song. Well, this is not the middle. This is clearly like the top. maybe I can't. You know, this doesn't make sense until after we've put this div in there. That's probably what the problem is. That still didn't work. What the heck? Okay. Question. What do I calculate as the scroll top? No, I did Control End by accident. It's possible. No, scroll top is a number. Scroll top is a number. 107,000. No, yeah, that seems about right. And it certainly isn't getting set to 107,000. Why? Why? Do I need to do it like as the very last thing? Oh, go figure. Go figure. Has to be added to the document first. Go figure, dude. Go figure. Okay. Let's not console.log this anymore if I can help it. But let's try doing this mapping procedure. This dot game times seconds is equal to map linear 2. And I'm mapping the outer div dot scroll top. We know that much. I have a feeling this mapping is wrong, but I just want to see this working. We're in pixel space, and previously we mapped 0 to total height. Okay, so let's do that again. 0 total height. Total height is defined here, so it's okay. And I need to map to the time space, so I guess earliest possible time, latest possible time? Yeah. Let's see what that does. Ooh. This is scrolling the reverse. No, I think it's actually scrolling fine. Interesting. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, it's definitely like the reverse of what I would expect, I think. But wait, is that right? If I move this to the top, yeah, the top should actually be the start of the song. Oh, weird. The ability to do this is what I was looking for all along. Yes, dude. Okay, and what's the bottom like? Uh, what? Huh? This doesn't seem right. Why is this? Where's the... Oh, okay. It's not what I thought it was. Okay, I thought it was... I was scared. The text for this is just off screen. It's just off screen. Okay. That's actually fine. We should have another timestamp or something here, but we don't. So there's some kind of weird misalignment happening. But this is already so good. Yeah, I see the disjoint though. Like, isn't it true that normally... Well, I don't have anything really long to like use as an example. Here, okay. When I scroll down, stuff goes up. That's the opposite situation happening here. And that's confusing. How do I fix that? Because I think currently it works. It is intuitive if you're using up scroll. I think that's how it is right now. Yeah. Down scrolls down, up scrolls up. Yeah. Okay. So I need to find a way to basically flip the scroll bar if you're using down scroll. Because otherwise it's rather unintuitive. Rather unintuitive. Yeah, and we're also missing out on several seconds. Several seconds worth of content. Hmm. Yeah, I fucked up the alignment of some stuff. Well, did I though? Pretty sure I did. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, so I need to re-figure out the alignment math, but we're so close to having this be like such a great feature. It's really close to being there. It's like really close. Just the fact that you can scroll up and down and it scrolls at the exact speed of, like, you know, when you're scrolling on the internet. That's really nice. Ah, so good. So good. Wow, this is actually impressive. Come to think of it. These receptors should not be there. But no, this is actually pretty great. And the fact that you can do this. I don't know why it likes to stutter. It like gets scared. It's like, wait a second, whoa, hold on, slow down. Moving too fast. Yeah, it's so good. Oh my gosh, it's really good. Yeah, and for down scroll, I guess it would basically start down here. So that you can scroll up. Yeah, it would start down here. Yeah, that would make sense. Okay, very cool, dude. Very cool. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh my goodness, awesome. Okay. However, I think I'm going to end the stream for today, though. We we set a new personal best for stream length. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Oh, well, that was quite a while ago. Oh well. But yeah, wow, did we make some really cool progress today? Like, dang, I'm just delighted. I'm more delighted not by the progress we made, but at the prospect of what this scroll bar, like the fact that my feature is actually going to end up being even better than I thought it could be. And just like seeing this almost come to life is pretty freaking cool. I'm happy. I'm very happy. Still a ton of work to do. Right? Like figuring out this mapping could take me several hours. And I want to do the reverse. The reverso animation is going to be very important to get right, and that might take another day or two afterwards as well. Because imagine you just click a button, and it brings you right back here with where you moved to highlighted. I think ultimately I'm going to change this to instead of mouse over zoom, you click on it to zoom. And then to deep dive, the deep dive option shows up after you've clicked. And I guess click anywhere to hide the zoomed in, because that would be intuitive. Yeah, we broke that, but we will have to come back and fix it. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right. Hey, thanks for watching. Thank you especially to VOD viewers. We didn't really get anyone live today, but that's fine. I do plan on streaming tomorrow, unless me streaming extra long today has like done irreparable damage to my body somehow. You know, just like too much coding kills me. I don't actually know. We'll find out. Yeah, stream tomorrow. Okay, yeah. But until then, farewell.